Hello? 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 Can you hear me? Hold on. Wait, let me open this to the side. It's 4 minutes to New Year, guys. Yee! Sorry I was late. I had some internet problems. Wait, not yet. Okay, 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes. I don't have any patience. I wanna say it, but I'm gonna wait. 4 more minutes. 4 more minutes before it will sound like a battle zone outside. Just 4 more minutes before the fireworks happen. Do you know? Once my family had set up fireworks, and it's those kind that you can buy in the market. I'm pretty sure it was illegal. Just buy it from some random hobo on the streets. Fireworks. And so every year we would lit fireworks up without fail. It's like a tradition. We would go up to the garden and we would take turn to set up the fireworks. It's like a square, and inside it has little scrolls that are inside, and all you have to do is light it up and then it will shoot like fireworks. So, once one year we decided to carry on our tradition, and so I had to light it up, so we would put it pretty far away, and I ran, light it up, and then I ran back, and then we can see those little sparks shooting up to the sky, and thought, wow, I am very scared of fireworks, by the way, because I feel like they will shoot at my face because it's so near. Even though it's very far, but it feels very near because I have no depth perception. So it feels like it's going to shoot right up my face. So I got scared. I light it up and I ran. I wanted to light it up because I like explosions and I like grenades. So I wanted to know what it feels like to light explosives up. And it shoot up and it was pretty, and all of a sudden, one little socket just changed its arrow. It's no longer 90 degrees up. It went 180 degrees right at me and then shoot. Pew! And it hit. And it hit me. Ugh! I got hit. And I had like a 3rd-degree burn or something. And I had to go to the hospital. But yeah. And then from that day onwards, we never had fireworks anymore. Less than 1 minute. Less than 1 minute. Yay! Happy New Year! Happy New... I haven't peed since last year. I haven't showered since last year. I haven't drink water since last year. I haven't pooped since last year. I haven't stand up since last year. I haven't stand up from my chair since last year. I haven't touched grass since last year. I haven't played Gacha games since last year. I haven't eaten food since last year. I touched my clothes since last year. I have been streaming since last year. I have been wearing the same clothes since last year. I have never left my chair since last year. I haven't. I don't know anymore. I haven't. Yeah, okay, I don't know anymore. Oh, I haven't brushed my teeth since last year. I haven't touched my feet since last year. I haven't touched my hands since last year. I haven't touched my head since last year. I haven't touched myself since last year. I haven't touched my phone since last year. I haven't touched my iPad since last year. I haven't touched my horn since last year. I haven't cooked since last year. I haven't walked since last year. I haven't played TikTok since last year. I haven't changed my clothes since last year. I haven't. Yeah, okay, I don't know anymore. I haven't been sick since last year. No, but I'm a bit sick now, so never mind. These are a lot of shocking words. Well, you should get shocked even more. Yippee! I blinked already, so doesn't count. I haven't swallowed since last year. Okay, I swallowed my saliva now. It doesn't count. Man. I haven't watched anime since last year. No, that's not something to be proud about. Arigato, Lemuzi. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Arigato, Juppy. I haven't seen you since sneezed. Man, spelling. Can't even get your spelling right for New Year's. God damn. I haven't done anything all year. Arigato, Mimikyo, Chris. Well, hoping the new year goes well for you and all the other Doremu. Yui! Me too. Wait a minute. I feel like I'm not seeing something, but I don't know. Hold on. Ah, there you go. I missed out on a few tips, so I just wanted to say, thank you for the tips, homeboy. I'm glad your Christmas wasn't lonely. I hope your New Year's wasn't lonely too. Arigato, TV night. I hope you had a great birthday. Arigato, TV Doremu. I hope to see you in New Year's, and arigato, TV Zuhar. Well, me is either drunk or sleepy. Sleepy. Yeah, I don't know, but I once read a maro, and someone told me listening to my stream is like listening to a drunk person talk. But I'm conscious. I had no idea. Of course you're sleepy. Well, I mean, I am sleepy, but like, only when you're tired. What? I guess. I mean, I don't know. I can't tell because, you know, because it's from me. So only you can tell what it's like sleepy. Yeah, maybe because I always stream in midnights. And midnights make me very sleepy, you know? Arigatou Susato from Happy New Year with me and everyone in chat. I get to know you through the people recommending you in the reply. Oh, under the Blue Archive event. Is that weird? No! I'm glad! I'm actually glad. Glad that you get to meet me. I'm glad you get to meet me, and I hope it's been a good time. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Your stream feels like ASMR. Really? I don't know. This. Ah, Malice! Thank you for the raid! Thank you for the raid on both Twitch. Oh my gosh, thank you for the raid on both sides. Thank you so much. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Happy New Year, guys! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! It's New Year in Japan already. How do I say Happy New Year in Japanese? Happy New Year in Japanese. 明けましておめでとう。明けましておめでとうございます。Yippee! I just remember akeome, but like I remember akeome is very casual, so I forgot what is the formal way. 明けましておめでとうございます。イエーイ! Yippee! 新年快乐! Ah, that's different. That's the lunar year. For the whoever that follows the lunar calendar, New Year for this year is the 17th of February. That's for normally Chinese people would follow the lunar calendar. I think Koreans also follow. I think Vietnamese also follow this lunar calendar. It's like a totally different calendar than the calendar that we're used to. And the new year actually starts on the February 17th. It has been getting earlier each year. So that is different. And yeah, that's different. That's a different new year, and this is a different new year. It's the year of the horse. Do you guys want to know about the zodiac story? Do you guys want to know? Every year, everyone is born with a zodiac. It depends on what year you are born with. I I only know the Chinese, which is like Shunyu Hutu Longsa Maya Hozi Goat. It's like this year. Do you watch Fruit Basket? What anime is your zodiac? Zuni Tyson. The Saint Seiya uses zodiac. Yeah, Saint Seiya, Zuni Tyson, Fruit Basket, they use zodiac. So there's 12 zodiac. But let me tell you the story. It's the Great Race. So, in the ancient world, the most important person, just like how we have Jesus, is the Jade Emperor. I mean, in China, the most powerful person is the Jade Emperor who lives up in the heavens and he guards everything mortal. So he wanted to have a race for the animals so that he could name each year after them. So then he set a poster to all the animals like, hey, whoever wanna come to race, you have a chance to be named of a year. And then because of that, everyone was like, yeah, I wanna do it. Yeah, I wanna be part of the year. You know? How are you doing? Doing good. Hi. And he wanted to have a swimming race for different types of for different types of animals, because at that time in China there was no year, there was no indication, so he wanted to know how old he was judging from the years, and he decided to use animals for that. And then you know, the position in which each animal came in would decide which year they are named after. So then he invited 13 animals. I think it was he needed 12, but he invited 13. I think it was a tiger, a rat. Wait. Yeah, a rat, a dog, a pig, a monkey, a tiger, a snake, a rooster, a goat, a horse, an ox, a dragon, and a cat. Dragons exist, by the way. I still believe, I mean, in a Chinese story, I mean, we have dragons in face. I don't know if NASA's ancestor ever ran for the race, but maybe they did. And so the animals, they were lined up for the race, and then the emperor explained about the race. So then there's a few iterations of this story. Well, the first iteration is the cat, and while they were racing, the cat and the rat realized that they can't win because they can't swim. So they asked the ox if he could take them across the river. And what happened was, when the ox was nearly at the other side of the river, the rat decided to push the cat back into the water. And then the rat used this opportunity to jump right off the ox and ran, and that's why the rat won the race. And because of that, there's always this joke and meme that cats would catch rats because of this, because it's like a millennial ancient grudge that the cats have against the rat. I think there was another iteration. I think the other one was the cat and the rat were neighbors, and they decided to go together for the great race. But then, while the cat took a nap and be like, "Hey, can you wake me up when it's time to go to the race?" The rat knew that the cat might win, so the rat did not wake the cat up. And then the cat missed the race entirely, and the cat didn't make it to the zodiac, and so the cat was salty. So there's like 2 iterations. Vengeance. And then yeah, that's why like cats are, you know, not part. So, you know, the rat won the race, and then the ox finished second because the rat piggy-banged the ox. And then next came the tiger, and then after the tiger, see, I can only remember the Chinese version. Comes the rabbit. The rabbit had survived the river through jumping off of stones. And after the rabbit was dragon. Dragon can fly, so he could have gotten first, but he was busy helping others to cross the land, so he came late. And then after that was the snake and the horse. The horse should have been the 6th, but the horse was the 7th because the snake scared the horse, and then the horse got scared and got stunned, and so the snake could become the 6th. And then the goats, the monkey, and the rooster worked together to arrive. They were in a small raft, so they arrived. So it's the goat, monkey, and rooster. And after that, the dog was swimming. There's 2 iterations. The dog was swimming and was the best swimmers, but then the dog got distracted and came in second last. Another iteration was the dog was busy helping other people and was very hardworking. So, and then after the dog was the pig, because the pig took a nap because it's a pig. So the pig came in last. And that is the 12 zodiac. So the order is rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, dragon, snake, horse, hold on. Wait, I'm right. I think the rat, the ox, the tiger, the rabbit, the dragon, the snake, the horse, the goat, the monkey, the rooster, the dog, and the pig. Yeah! Not a sheep. A goat and sheep, same thing. Nobody really knows. Nobody really know. But I think it's a goat. I don't think it's a sheep. I never hear like year of the sheep. I've always just hear year of the goat. Or something. So that is the 12 year cycle with animals, you can just Google what. You can Google your birth year, and then you type zodiac animal, and then you know you have your animal. And then just like you know, like I don't think it's true. I just think this is like pseudoscience, but just like horoscope, people like to put compatibility, like, oh, like, you know, if your mom is the year of the dragon and you are the year of the ox, you two are very strong animal, which means you two will butt heads, you know? Or they say people who are born in the year of the rat is very intelligent and resourceful. People born in the year of the ox are very honest but very stubborn. Very determined but very stubborn. People born in the year of the tiger are very brave and competitive but can be impulsive. I don't know, people born in the year of the rat is gentle and kind, artistic. People born in the year of the dragon are very prideful, very arrogant, very ambitious, because dragons are like people born in the year of the snake are very mysterious, can be manipulative. I don't know. People born in the year of the horse, very hyperactive, independent, adventurous like a horse. People born in the year of the goat, maybe kind or sympathetic, maybe a little sad. People born in the year of the monkey are very lively, very active, very curious, can be manipulative because monkeys. People born in the year of the rooster are very hardworking, very meticulous, I don't know, observant. People born in the year of the dog are very loyal and very honest. And then people born in the year of the pig are timid. You know, I don't know, like, I personally don't believe in these kind of things, but, you know, it's a little bit like horoscope. Just take it with, real from a rat. Hey, you know, if you say you are rooster, which means you are either born in 1969 or 1981 or 1993 or 2005. I'm going to pick and choose. I think you were born in 1993, which makes you 2025 minus 1993, which makes you 32 years old. Tanjimaru, you're born in the year of the snake. So if you're born in the year of the snake, you are either born in 1989 or 2001. So you are either born 1989, so you're either 36 years old, or you are 2001, or you are 24 years old. What about dragon? Let's see, if you are born in the year of the dragon, just remember that it's 12 years. You know, like one cycle is 12 years. So you can probably have like a person who is older than you in 2 cycles. Yeah. If you're a dragon... Let me see. Dragon. You are either born in 1988 or 2000s. 2000s make you 20 years old. 25 years old, or 1988, or 37 years old. You're either 37 or you are 25 years old. Your kid and you are both a rooster. I can guess your kid's age and your age, but I'm not sure about kid. You have a kid? Wow. Rooster. Your kid is probably born in 2017. Because that's the cycle we are at. So 2017, which means your kid is 8 years old, which makes you... I feel you are either 1993? Are you born in 1993? You are either 32 years old or 1981. You're either 44 years old or 32 years old. Unless you're a teen parent. Because if you're a teen parent, that makes you 20 years old. Yeah. So you can just check, you can just check your age and let's say if there's people who are 20 years old here and people who are 32 years old, that means you're both roosters, but you're the younger rooster and the other person the older rooster by 12, because that's how the cycle goes. And that's normally how, I guess, the Chinese people would guess your age. They would ask, like, what is your zodiac? And they're like, oh, okay. You're like one step younger than me, like one cycle, something like that. I don't know. That's how people back in the day used to count. Or something. Well, if you overlap, that means you are... That means you have like both. You are both. Like if your birthday is in January and February, it means you have both two zodiac signs. Which is pretty special. Yeah. I feel like people shouldn't take the personality testing it seriously, but it's kind of fun to read. As long as you don't take it too seriously, it's pretty fun to read and to read of, and they'll be like, oh, you know your compatibility, and you know, like every feng shui. I can pull up 2026 feng shui for you. Like they literally have like the feng shui for the next year. Apparently the next year, well, I mean this year, is called double fire. Just like in zodiac, you have like, are you born in like you can either be born in like for your year. Let's say rooster. Let's say if you are a rooster, you can have, if you are either a wood rooster, fire rooster, earth rooster, metal rooster, and water rooster. So let's say you're born in 1993, you're a water rooster. You're born in 2005, you're a wood rooster. And you're born in 2017, you're a fire rooster. And you're born, I don't know, somewhere like that. Because each element would have like wood, fire, earth, water. And each of them create like a 60-year cycle. You know, it's like wood to fire. It's like wood creates fire, fire creates earth, earth creates metal, metal creates metal bring water, and water bring wood. So it's like a whole cycle of 60 years or something. So you should check if you're like water, wood, or whatever you are. And then you can check your year, and then you can check what kind of zodiac are you. It's like apparently like different water or fire is like different. So for example, this cycle is apparently the fire cycle. We're all in the fire cycle. So last year was fire snake, and next year is fire horse. It's like, you know, and so every 12 years the elements change. So it depends on, you know, what metal are you. So for example, this year is the fire horse. Fire horse means that there's like a lot of change. And there's no water. Like, there's no water in... I remember watching a TikTok. They're like, there's no water in 2026, so you should bring water elements in your house. I don't know, whatever. Like, for example, fire is strong in this year. Fire means like luck and resources. And fire is fuel. You know? I don't know, many feng shui artists would probably tell you to wear red colored clothes or like maroon or orange or something. And then I remember hearing like this guy saying that, oh, there's no water, so, you know, you should bring water in, you should go to aquariums, or you should have a bowl of clean water in your home, because you need to activate your water chi for your water. I don't know, man. Like, you should have water in your home. I don't know. Like, there's like yin and like yang, you know? Yin is the day, yang is the night. My god. Like, there's like a whole thing. I don't really believe in all of these, but it's fun to read. You know? Okay, let me see. I found this. 2026 is double fire energy of the Yang Fire Horse. According to Feng Shui, the horse symbolizes peak summer, intense sun, and non-stop energy. The amazing burst of energy brings not only great chances for growth and popularity, but also possibility of burning out if your personal energy is not in harmony. If you are born in the year of the rat, you will negate the horse, like the game. You will negate. The year 2026 would be a time of conflict. You may get a feeling that you're doing everything just the opposite of what is being done. To save your energy, do not do investment and do not undertake major life transition. If you are born in the year of the ox, This is a year to reap the rewards of their hard work and perseverance. Steadiness and perseverance will be your motto during the year. You know, I'm just gonna say the year you're born so you can tell. You are red, which means you're born in 1948, 1960, 1972, 1984, 1996, and 2008 and 2020. The Red Bros. So Red Bros for 2026 is to just don't do big decisions. This is your conflict year, so you must be quiet as possible. Yeah. And so, let's continue. Yes, you will, for the rats, you would have conflicts at work, but patience is key. Your financial prospects are average, no significant gains. In love, if you're single, you may meet someone special, so take the initiative. No, you don't need that. But your health might decline with emotional fluctuation, so you need to focus on your mental well-being and you need to maintain stable and avoid impulsive actions. Okay, to all my red bros. Yes, yes. And then I'm so sorry, but I'm so sorry, Rat Bros, but your luck is the worst out of everyone. You have multiple challenges coming forwards, so you should buckle up. Communication will play a huge part in your year, so you gotta be guarded, okay? However, the good news is you have a super lucky star in your chart, which will come to your rescue during critical moments, so stay positive. Your lucky months will be February, May, June, July, September, and November. And your weaker months will be March, April, and October. Remain neutral, and you'll be okay. Okay, next up is... Let me see... This is actually so fun! Don't worry. So next one is next one is the Ox Brothers. The Ox Brothers are born in the year 1949, 1961, 1973, 1985, 1997, 2009, and 2021. The Ox will be a good year. Dear Ox Brothers, you are ranked #1 in the luckiness in 2026. My brothers, my Ox Brothers, this is the year for you. You should rise up. You will reap all the rewards of your past efforts. You will get and achieve career advancement. You will have lots of lucks. Other people will hear you out. And you will have many, many lucky stars. This is the year for you. Your lucky months is March, April, May, and July. And your weaker months is June, August, and October. Oh, the mini moves! Rise up, everybody! Your luck for this year is good. You get good gacha looks. Believe. You have remarkable rise, lifting you above your challenges. So this is the time where you should expand your career and your studies. For single ox, this can mean meeting someone who plays a significant role in your future. You don't need that, you have me. I will play a significant role in your future. Okay, Ox Brothers. Next up to my Tiger Bros. Tiger Bros are born 1950, 1962, 1974, 1986, 1998, 2010, 2022. So, I'm so sorry, my Tiger Bros. You're ranked 11 in the lucky, and you have a very mixed year because there's 2 tigers in this year, and this is where you have conflict and pressure. The key is to always believe in yourself, know when to react, and know when to retract. Remember, the horse is your ally, so you need to find horse brothers and sisters. Your lucky months are February, March, April, May, and July. These are your lucky months for gacha. And your weaker month is June, August, October, and November. So stay the heck at home. Don't go out. Hello everyone, we are just talking about the zodiac. Yippee! The zodiac. Akiame, akiame, akiame. Ha! なんで心ちゃん海のチャンネルのモードなんでモードじゃないの？ちょっと待ってビリビリバラバラビリビリバラバラビリビリバラバラピッピッポッポッピン。オッケー、できました。心ちゃん、今海のチャンネルはモードでしょ。モードになった。メモリーちゃんモードになった。青になった。青いあの空羽ばたいたらパッパッイエーイ。あけおめメモリーちゃん。イエーイ。今年も良い年になりますように。ビビー。 上森ちゃん、今年も良い年になりますように。イエーイイエーイ、今年もよろしくお願いします。イエーイイエーイ Happy New Year, Wumi. Thank you, Connie Death Squad. もう遅くなったからちゃんと寝もう。ちゃんと寝 How do I say please sleep? 寝ます。No, ちゃんと眠れなきゃ。ちゃんと眠れね、ちゃんと寝てください。ちゃんと寝てお願いします。もう遅くなったら寝てお願いします。レミヤ先輩も楽しい一年になりますように。こちらこそよろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。It's so suffering with my broken Japanese. 日本語はちょっと難しいからちゃんと勉強しなきゃ。ねもりちゃんと話したいです。Yeah. I'm getting so rusty. I haven't been speaking Japanese. I feel so rusty. I need to ちゃんと勉強しなきゃなります。ちゃんと勉強になります。勉強になりたい。おみちゃんすごくかわいい。あけおめありがとう。あけおめジャムティーン。あけおめ頑張ってね。ありがとう。Chico says you're really good. No. Next year, I wanna go to Comiket. Do you guys see how crazy Comiket was? This year, I heard somebody was selling counterfeit 100 yen coins at Comiket. And it's some arcade coin on Alibaba. And yeah, they're like 100 coin yen. No, they're like tokens for not really like money, but they're like tokens. And people mistake that for actual money. But it's like an arcade token. Yeah, if you flip to the back, it's like a token for some arcade. But then people use that as actual money. Cause the front looks like 100 yen, but the back side is totally different. I'm not sure if they work in vending machine. But yeah, I see people post about it. I'm not sure how true it is, cause I'm not at Comiket. But I wanna go to Comiket, cause there's so much doujins I wanna buy. Comiket truly is the only convention where every single franchise has its own corner and every single pairing has its own corner. I wanna go to Comiket. I couldn't go this year because I hurt my feet. So walking for me is hard. So I hope that next year I can go. And I saw the crowds that are at Comiket. It was insane. But that's just, you know, that's just like Comiket, man. Comiket is like the pilgrimage of the pilgrimage for a weeb. The Comiket is like the ultimate destination that one must go. You know, it's where your blood is. You know, it's where you come from. That's your blood, sweat, and tears. That's your pilgrimage. Is Comiket that every weeb must visit once in their life. Yeah, the Mecca for doujins. You know, not just doujins. Official artwork, official merch, official exhibition. It's where you can finally meet senseis that art that you like and sensei work that you've seen on Twitter. Now you can see it in person. So many different exhibition, different merch. Oh my god. So much cosplay. And each of them are in separate sections. Like Blue Archive has its own section and each character have their own line. That's how systematic it is. It's like an amazing blueprint. There's so many different halls for you to go to. You can't even finish everything in a day. If you want to go through all of the halls, you have to queue for which sensei's work you want to see early. You have to queue for that sensei. And hopefully their work don't get sold out. Or like you can bring doujins of the sensei you really like or mangas for the mangaka and have them sign your mangas or sign your doujins. You know, it's very important to plan everything out. Everything has to be systematic. Each time frame, each second. Where you want to go, where you want to kill. You need to have everyone's blueprint and everyone's booth in the back of your head so you know which section sells which merch. And you know where you have to go and which line to prioritize first. I mean, that's how I tackle conventions. I have a spreadsheet beforehand, printed out, so I know which one to prioritize. So I know which place to go first, which place to go last. Yeah, important. Exactly, that is the way the convention strat. That's too much. No. Only people who don't do that thing, that's too much. Once you do it, you'll realize that you have so much time left of the convention to do other things that you want to do. So much more time, and the merch you want won't get sold out, and you get what you want, and you're happy, and you can leave early, and you don't have to be with stinky people anymore. And especially if you have concerts or panels that you want to go to, you now have time to go to because you know what you want to buy. Planning is being smart. Always plan your trips. Yeah. I normally print it out because conventions internet is horrible. So I print out the things that I want in the back of my head. Your otaku is not strong enough for the final boss that is coming. It's time to train you up, Mr. Otaku. It's time to train yourself up for 2026. Happy New Year, feeling a bit wasted. Are you guys drinking already? I mean, are you teaching us Japanese in 2026? No, my Japanese is not good. But I do want to learn Korean. I keep saying I want to learn Korean, but I keep never doing it. So I want to learn Korean because I want to read manhwa without waiting for the translation. I want to read manhwa so badly, and I can't read the raws, or I can't like buy the raws because I don't understand. I can't read. So I want to learn so I can read manhwa better. Can you say hello in Korean? I know. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. 나는. Is it 나는? 나는 레미리아 네피스입니다. 반갑습니다. 반갑습니다. You senpai privilege on Sinon for lessons. I did. We're planning something soon. Collab with Sinon. I have little Irie. Okay, I have Irie. Arigato, member Tachi. Happy New Year. I remember you mentioning ORV on stream a while, and you went to read the entire novel. You were right, it was amazing. When am I not right? When am I not right? When? When have I ever recommended you slop? When? Never. I have never recommended you bad things before. Okay? All my recommendations are good. Yeah. Exactly. I'm genius. It was so good, the ending made me cry. Yes. It's so good. It's amazing. You know what you should read next? You should read The World After the Fall. Ugh! Oh my god! Do you know that it took the author many years of research before the author decided to write ORV? Because that's how much the author loves ORV. I was there when ORV just released its novel, and the author was taking so much feedback and improving each chapter and taking references and really studying the world and really plan everything out so that, you know, so that it's good. Like the dynamic is good, and it's something that you have to read to really understand. Nobody can actually tell you how good it is. You just have to read it. It's those kind of stories. It's like, well, there are readers in a book about a reader living in a book. So the book you are reading is written by a character that is in the book who is plagiarized off of the book. So it's like 4 walls, breaking 4 wall, breaking 4 wall. You know? It's amazing writing, okay? I don't know how to explain, but you just have to read it to understand why it's so good. So, if you're done with ORV and you have PTSD because you don't know what to read anymore, you know that feeling when you finish a masterpiece and you're like, what now? You should read The World After the Fall. And you're gonna be like, Wemmy, how is it going to compare? It's by the same author. The same author who wrote Omniscient Reader's Viewpoint wrote The World After the Fall. So you should read. There's a manhwa. It's on Webtoon, by the way. You go to Webtoon and read it. It has like... I'm still reading it. But I just read episode 200 like a few days ago. Literally just read. It's good. You should check it out. Do you know that the author who made ORV and The World After a Fall is a married couple? Like the both of them are married couple and they work together to create the story. Yeah. What is the song in the background? It's my BGM. Akame. It is cool. It is really cool. That's why I just don't watch the live action. It's a disgrace. It truly is couple goals. Truly is, man. The dream came true. Yeah! Yes, the illustration is great. I have the entire novel set. It's not with me, it's back in heaven. It is great. I even have the stopwatch. It was amazing. It was good. Yeah. See, there's a lot of really good there's like really good novels out there. There's another one which is really good too. It's Korean. It's called Return of the Mount Hua Sect. It's Chinese inspired. It's Morin, so it's like Chinese inspired martial arts, which is really good. Yeah, if you like good manhwa, you should read. I should stop talking about anime because once I start, I can't stop. Ugh. that is great too. Yeah! If you ask me, Wami, how do you just know so many things? I don't have a life. Besides streaming, I play gacha games. Besides gacha games, I read manga, manhwa, and dongman on my phone. Every single night, I spend 3 hours reading. I don't have a life. If I'm not watching anime, I'm reading mangas. If I'm not reading mangas, I'm watching anime. And I read really fast, so I can finish like 600 chapters in one night. That's how I finished Tower of God in one night. I just marathoned the entire thing. Good times. And there used to be one Korean one called Crepuscule. About a vampire. I marathoned that in one night, and then I realized never continued. And I would read webtoons also. I love webtoons. There was one that I recently just got into. It's a love story about like the Olympus lore. I'm very new in Greek mythology. Yeah, lore Olympus. About I think it's about Persephone. It's like a romance webcomic about the Greek goddess Hades and Persephone that I'm currently reading, and I learned so much about the Greek mythology. I haven't finished, I just started. What's manhwa? Manhwa is Korean manga. There's a difference. Manga is Japanese. Manhwa, M-A-N. M-A-N-H-W-A. Manhwa is Korean. Manhwa, M-A-N-H-U-A, is Chinese. They're different. Their art styles are different. Their storylines are not normally very different format. So, like for example, manhwa is Chinese comic, and normally you read like manga. It's right to left, and it's normally colored. It has a lighter color and a very specific art style and color palette. Manga is Japanese comics. You read right to left, and they have normally black and white. They're normally in black and white, but now many are starting to have colored. And then you have manhwa, which is Korean comic. Left to right read. Majority is color. And then you have webtoon. Webtoon is basically originally created in the West, but now it's sort of like internet comic. So you can have different, like you can have like Japanese webtoon, Korean webtoon. Now it's just becoming really popular. So now it can be anything. So it's just like web comic. It's just online comics, like webtoons. So normally mangas in Japanese is very short. Like a normal Japanese, like romance, 100 chapters, 120. Manhwa and both Korean and Chinese go for 1,000 chapters. We're not even at core 1 yet. We're not even 30% done, and we're at 1,500 chapters. They're very lengthy. Like for a Korean romance manhwa, you can expect like 200 chapters. And they haven't even kissed. Or like, you can expect 100 chapters plus. They're normally very long. But manhwa, the Chinese ones are way longer than the Korean ones. Like the Chinese ones are really, really long. They can go for 600 chapters. Of comic, colored. Normally really long. Like the one I'm reading right now is called Dulo Talu, which is Soul Land. Now it's like the 3rd generation I'm reading. Which is like... I think I'm at like 5... I don't know, am I like over 400 chapters? Yeah, I think I'm like 400 chapters. Like the main character already have like grandkids, like... You know? So yeah, that's just letting you know. I recruited 650 times, but you didn't get Shiroko. Your goal for 2026 is to recruit all the students. My wife, I aspire to have the financial capabilities as you have, that you can pull 650 times in Blue Archive. I envy you a lot. I wish I could be as rich as you are to be able to recruit 650 times without batting an eye. That is very respectful from a gacha player to another gacha player. Big respect. Hello, I'm new here. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you. Game recognizes game. I couldn't roll for Swimsuit Mika at the end, and the banner was ending in 3 hours. And I couldn't get her, so wait, not 3 hours, 6 hours. 6 hours until the banner was closing and I was ready to go to sleep. And I was thinking to myself, man, I rolled 150 times. It's another 50 rolls to get Mika. You know, like, it's not going to carry over. You know, it would be such a waste to just leave it like that if I don't redeem it at 200. Like, what a waste it's gonna be for you to pull 150 times. Plus, it's festival, so you might get other 3 stars. You know? And so I paid for a few packs, and then I rolled. And I managed to get her at like 180 pulls. Yeah. The struggle was real, yeah. So now I'm back to 0. But I have Mika, and that's all that matters. All that matters is that I have Mika. The struggle to possess and FOMO. Oh, I never have FOMO. I've learned to cope with my FOMO. I have learned to deal with FOMO. So I'm never FOMO. I just really wanted to pull for Mika because she's cute. And I really like Mika. And also she's meta. But most importantly, she's really cute. I only pull for waifus in Blue Archive. I am... At the end of the day, meta, not meta, I don't care. She's cute. I like Mika. Her swimsuit is so cute, so I pull for her. Yeah. You got swimsuit? I did. Like at the end. That's the true way of playing. That's exactly how you should play. You pull for your waifu. I mean, you can pull for meta, but like, at the end of the day, you're playing this game for yourself. If you are playing this gacha game for the sake of showing off to other people that you have, you know, this character, or if you're pulling just for the sake that other people are pulling, then do you really like the game? True bomb! True bomb! True bomb! True bomb! True bomb! True bomb! No, Mika is meta, but Mika is also waifu. Yeah, at the end of the day, just pull for whoever you like. Is this hat pat from you guys? Yeah, this is hat pat from you guys. Yippee! 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 I guess it can be fun to share with other fans. I guess so. Just make sure you don't become homeless from gacha. Just make sure you execute control. Control! 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 Yeah, this is your hat pack. Are we gonna read the resolutions tonight? You see, originally, I wanted to read the resolutions on stream. But when I went to check the Excel form, like the Google Forms, many of you sent paragraph, which I appreciate. I ended up crying for 30 minutes straight reading that thing, and I'm like, I'm not showing this on stream. Cause I don't think I'll be able to handle it. So I decided that your resolutions stay with me. So I'm just gonna tuck it in a little corner and not show on stream. I got very emotional reading. I feel so old. I don't know why. I feel so old. Like, what is that word? Oh my god. Oh my god. It sounds like Jennifer Coolidge. Oh my god. Have had you missed my birthday. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Rev, please don't self-destruct. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. I hope you don't destruct. Happy birthday to you. I don't know. I feel so old. I feel like I was rev. I feel like I'm like. I feel like I'm like a 80-year-old woman, you know, lying in my squeaky chair, opening my scrapbook that I made 50 years ago. Memories of all the people I have met and their stories, looking back at my youth. As I'm reading through everyone's story, it felt like I was... It felt like, I don't know, it felt really, really nostalgic. I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel. I feel like I've done nothing this year. I kind of hate this year because it's gone too fast. You know? Like I wish this year had gone slower. But it's going so fast that I lose track of myself. I also have I don't know how to explain, but I lose track of time very easily. It's like I don't have object permanence. I also don't have time. Is there such thing as time permanence? Like, I can't... You know, people are like, oh, it's been a week. But that week felt to me like 2 days. And all of a sudden, I just realized that, you know, it has been a week, which I thought only has been 2 days. Like, what have I done? Nothing. And things just go by so fast. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's like time blindness. It's like I have this fog in my head that feel like time. I can't tell how fast time is or how slow time really is. Sometimes I move very fast and hours have passed like minutes, but sometimes I spend a whole day, but then I spent the whole day and I spent a whole week in my body, but my brain perceives it as 2 days. And then I freak out because I realize that it has been 2 days. It has been a week, not 2 days. A week. It has been a week. You know, it's like time blindness. And then sometimes I would have memory issue. And then I will forget what I did for a whole month. You know? Like I wouldn't know what I did for a whole month. Because I feel like it has been a week, but a whole month has passed. and my brain just deleted the memory. So now I have a whole blank of memory that I don't remember. And it's like something that I've been struggling with the whole time. So sometimes I just forget about the weeks. Or something. I don't even know, man. Is it crazy? Does anyone relate? I have a conspiracy theory. My conspiracy theory is that there is variations in the Earth's core, which means that time is actually moving really fast, and that we are experiencing faster days. I'm not sure, but yeah, that's... But then apparently, there's another conspiracy theory that's saying that Earth is actually slowing down and one day we'll have 25 hours. But I'm not sure if that's gonna be now or if that's gonna be in 200 years or in 2000 years. What is tinfoil hat? Is that like a meme? What if both are true? Well, to be fair, we don't really know a lot about space or what Earth can do, you know? You wear a tinfoil hat to protect yourself from the aliens. Again, oh, wearing a tinfoil hat means you're a conspiracy theory. Oh, what is this? Tinfoil hat protect your brain from government radio. Really? So, do you just wrap aluminum foil on your head? to stop the government from interrupting. The tinfoil hat just keeps us safe. That is so cute. I get my water. I didn't know that. I learned something new every day. Oh, they're pictures. Okay. Tinfoil hat. A tinfoil hat is a makeshift hat, usually made with aluminum foil, to block unwanted signals like mind control. That is so funny! You just wear a tinfoil hat. like it just looks like this. It looks like an onion. Apparently there are braces that let people pick up radio signals. What in the world is going on? Hold on, I need to show you the hat. It looks so funny. It looks like an onion. Oh, I now have the tin foil hat. Now no government will come and hack inside my head. No signals will come and interfere me. Now they cannot conduct lobotomy on my head. But I need to take it off because it will interrupt your head pads. Wait, but I have another conspiracy theory. Do you know that Sigmund Freud, the psychologist that talks about how daughters are jealous of their moms and sons are jealous of their dad because they want to bang their mom? Yeah, before that, he was very much into the study of eels. So he caught many eels. But they can't seem to be able to find a reproductive system of an eel. So they can't find the pee-pee of an eel. And so they had a whole government-funded experiment on the eel to know how do eels give birth, because nobody has ever seen a baby eel before. And what happened was, there was a study, scientists given a budget to track thousands and thousands of eel with trackers just to see where they are going. And every time during and every time they found out that during the migration and mating seasons, they would swim into the Sargasso Sea. The Sargasso Sea is the only area where eel would spawn and eel would get their electric zap from. And they would travel thousands of kilometers to spawn in the Sargasso Sea. Now, where is the Sargasso Sea, you say? The Sargasso Sea is smack dab right in the middle of the Bermuda Triangle. Dun, 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 dun. And that's also a reason why, because the electric eel exists, they espouse a lot of magnetic pulses. So they're releasing thousands of electromagnetic signals. So because of that, it disrupts any kind of metal instruments. You know, you fly, you lose your signals. And nobody really know where, you know, maybe inside the Bermuda Triangle is aliens or Atlantis. You never know. Nobody could get in there. Many ships try to go in there and they're lost. And eels kind of look like aliens, if you ask me. So, you know, they say eels look a lot like the Leviathan, the mythical sea creature. You know, you'll never really know. Dun 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 dun. Did you learn this from TikTok? Yeah, I did. I learned all my conspiracy theories on TikTok. That's where I spend so much time. I just spend so much time just staring at TikTok, looking at conspiracy theories. So did the eel want to do the mom or the dad? I have no idea. Honestly, no idea. We don't even know how do they reproduce. We never know. Arigato, Joe. I've been to the Sargasso Sea. Huge beds of kelp. We had a barbecue on the top of the submarine. Didn't see any aliens or eels. Can you even go there? To the Sargasso Sea? I believe this is a rage bait. I don't think anybody would go there. Isn't the oxygen really less in the Sargasso Sea? And then, like, isn't it really acidic? So people don't go there because you can die? Or something? I don't know. I don't know. Submarines patrol everywhere with me. You never know! How would you know? How would you know? Let me Google right now. Can you go to the Sargasso Sea? You can't go to the Sargasso Sea because it's an ocean gyrate. It's defined by a swirling current filled with sargassum seaweed. So it's an ocean current. Apparently. And it smells like rotten egg. Ew! Yuck! Rotten egg smells so bad. I am now understanding the room temperature comment. What room temperature comment? Oh! I still don't get it. It all started with my cousin was making a joke and I didn't understand, so I was like, huh? And then so she explained the joke and I was like, huh? And then she explains it and I said, huh? The third time she's like, oh my god, your IQ, you have the IQ of a room temperature. And I was like, wait, is that in Fahrenheit or Celsius? And then she's like, exactly. And then she left. And I was like, huh? Like room temperature? What? And then I posted it on Twitter. And then everyone said, maybe it was in Calvin. Wait a minute. I still don't know what the frig is Calvin. Why did everybody say Calvin? Who's Calvin? Isn't it Fahrenheit and Celsius? What the frick is Calvin? I'm on team Celsius my whole life until I joined FaZe and everyone started talking about Fahrenheit. And then I learned that there's something called Fahrenheit. And then now there's freaking Calvin. Who the frick is Calvin? What is Calvin? Who uses Calvin? You know what, let me Google it right here, right now. What is Kelvin? Kelvin is the base unit for temperature in the international systems of units. Like, it starts with absolute zero, the theoretical lowest possible temperature, which means there are no negative Kelvin. I used to think that the more negative something is, the more better something is. Like, I used to think that negative 25 is more than negative 2. Like it took me a long time to understand that negative, like, the lesser negative you have, the better. I don't know. What the frick? It's so hard. What is Kelvin? Why do people use Kelvin? Thermal energy. Oh man, I'm gonna space out. This conversation is way too intellectual for me. In golf, negative 5C is colder than negative 2C. Oh my god, I can't. This conversation is way too intellectual for me. I'm starting to space out. I'm starting to feel sleepy. I don't want to talk about this conversation. No. Get away! Get away! This is way too much conversation. My brain is starting to hurt. What the freak? What the freak is thermodynamic? I am homeschooled. Happy New Year Eve! I mean, it's Happy New Year for me, but Happy New Year Eve! Happy New Year Eve! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! They taught us in high school science. Oh, by the way, I recently was on TikTok, and then I read about the American education, and I realized how different education is for Americans and over here. Like, in America, you get to learn art and social. You have more like social and art. I don't know, you learn more like, I don't know what it is, like, American syllabus. Is it called syllabus? Syllabus, classes, subjects. Yeah, like you guys learn social studies. What is social studies? English, language arts. What is language arts? Math, science. Yeah, what is social studies? And then you have art and music and physical education. Oh my god, that's the worst kind of education to have. I'd rather have mental education or something. Happy New Year! Happy New Year, Chipkin! It's kind of like history. History? Oh, social study is history. What do you learn in history? Do you just learn about World War II? Yeah, what do you learn there? History? You can just learn history by watching Italia, man. Yeah, what do you learn? About how John Washington was the one who created America? Wait, who created America? It's Washington! Wait! Who? George? George Washington! George! Sorry, man. Please don't take away my green card. George Washington. Wait, isn't George Washington the one that is inside the American dollar signs? Yakub! Who's Yakub? Who's Yakub? No, he was not the creator of America. Yakub? Yakub is on the dollar? Learn for Italia. Well, you see, before. Okay. Let me be honest, okay? I'll be very honest. As a child, the only social media I ever had was Tumblr. And there I discovered Hitalia and was very into it. Posted a lot about Hitalia, you know. And from Hitalia, I learned about World War II. I learned about the Axis powers, and I learned about the Allied powers. You know, I learned about Italy, Germany, Japan, America, England, France, China, Russia. Okay? Learn about them. So I used to think that America, the creator of America, is called Alfred F. Jones. Because that's the name of America. And I used to think that that the creator of England was Arthur Kirkland. Cause he's... That's his name, you know, as United Kingdom. And I used to think that Italy had, you know, Veneziano and Romano. And I used to think that Romano was a country. Like I used to think that Romano is a country, man. You know, and I used to say Romano and Italy are best. They're brothers. They're brothers together. And then there was Russia, and then there was Prussia. And then Romano is another country with Italy. And during the war, they have to split. So, you know, the Roman Empire! Yeah! That was the Roman Empire that became Germany. Yeah! Oh my god. That was like my history. And that's how I think of the world. And then, yeah, the Holy Roman Empire. And then, whatever was shown in Italia, the characters, is what I believe they're all that is of countries. Like, I used to believe that... I don't know, I used to believe that they're all that is. Yeah. Arigato, member friendly elephant. What are women shouldn't even about? I have no idea, man. I just go with the flow. And, you know, like, the Holy Roman Empire is the grandson of Germania. And then later on, he has a brother called Prussia. And then after that, he slowly disappeared and became Germany. Yeah. That's what I thought. And then... like, that's it. I used to think that the world, the entire world revolves around the Axis and Allied forces. Like, I used to think the world revolves around Italy, Germany, Japan, America, England, France, China, Russia, and like Spain, Canada, the Nordics. You know, I used to think that the world is that. That's it. That's the world. That's the world, man. That's it. The world. You know, the world. And I used to think that Europe was a country. And I used to think that don't know, like... I used to think that Europe is a country. And... like... United Kingdom is... the biggest country in the West. And then I used to think that... I used to think that you know, I used to think that Hitaria was really real. Like, in every country, there is a girl or a guy who is like the main personification of the country. So like the president or like the owner or like and the names are real. So I used to like use Hitaria as a documentary reference. Like it's all based off of real people. And all of the stories that are in Hitaria are like real people. So I used to think that the Holy Roman Empire fell in love with Italy, and then later on he becomes Germany. That's why Germany has a crush on Italy. And then Austria and was it Hungary were married, and then they divorced. Like I used to think that it was based off of a true story. Yeah. And that, you know, and that Italy, Germany, and Japan will hang out all the time. And then America is England's son. And then he betrayed England and then created his own country. That's why we have the Independence Day. And then... I used to think that countries were formed because God said so. Like, I used to believe that when God created the world, when he created Earth, when he drew the map, he's like, here is Germany, here is Italy, here is Japan. Bam, bam, bam. Here you go. Here. You're all like, here you go. This is it. This is you guys. Here's Asia. Here's China. Bam, bam. like, you know? They're all... Yeah. Like, here you go. And then, yeah. And then he created, like, the characters to govern the land. That's why they are the way they are. And then that was like my main, you know, and then people keep talking about World War II, and then I thought World War II happened in like 2 days or like 2 weeks. Like for 2 weeks they were fighting, and then after that they're like, okay, we make peace now. And then they make peace, and then that's it, the war. Like, yeah, the World War, where everyone got involved. like the World War was like the Allies, right? You know, the Allies, and then the Axis. Like the Allies are like US, America, England, France, Russia. The homies, the homies! And then they have to fight against Germany, Japan, and Italy. You know? Yeah! And then it happened over like... Then they fight. Okay, I used to think that World War is like they'll come to a conference room and then they argue for like 2 whole days. And they're like, you know what? We should stop fighting. We should stop. Like, y'all should stop. And then they stop. You know? Yeah. And then they stop. I have no idea. So yeah, I used to think that was what happened to the war. You know? Like, I didn't even know anything about World War II. I just thought it was like, oh, it was like the Allied forces versus the Axis powers, and then that's it. And then we're back to normal, you know? Like, I don't know. Man. I never had history class before, so I really don't know anything about history. And my only point of references was Tumblr, which was at that time Hitalia. So, you know, before Hitalia, I didn't even know so many countries exist. Like, before watching Hitalia, I didn't even know like Belarus exists. I didn't even know there was something called the Nordics. I didn't even know Sweden existed. I didn't even know there was like Finland, Iceland. I used to think the world was like Japan, Korea, Southeast Asia, Africa, America, United Kingdom, Italy, France, Spain. Dubai. And I used to think Mexico was in America. Like, it was like America. And that's it. That's it. Oh, and Russia. And like, that's it. Like, before that was like before watching Hitalia. I don't know anything. Yes, of course I know about China. Like, you know, before I really, yeah, then I watched Italia, and then I found out about like Liechtenstein, you know, Belarus, Hungary, Austria. I learned about so many different countries in the world, and I still can't believe that tiny little Earth, the Earth that we have, this tiny spherical thing contains so many countries and so many people. And in one country, you have so many cities, and in a city, you have so many towns, and in a town, there's so many people, and going everywhere so far. Just my brain cannot. Every time I think about how I think Earth is small, but Earth is actually not small, and how space is really slow, and how a human lives such short lives, my head starts to hurt. It's like I'm thinking a little bit too close to the sun, and the aliens do not like that. So they sent down a signal waves of headache so I could stop thinking about it. You're like, no, Amy, stop it. You're right on the mark. You have to stop. You can't reveal our secret. Stop. You know. The world is very big. Sekai wa hiroi is what the main character's sensei would always tell the main character before he, goes on a big journey that would change his entire life as he'd leave his parents to, go on a journey as a hero. Yeah. This is what the tinfoil hat is for. Exactly what the tinfoil hat is for. You know? So that I will not think anymore. Yes, the tinfoil hat. Arigato, Jin. With this level of education, she will never be allowed to graduate. I don't need to. I'm homeschooled. The only subject that I took was English, science, math. Yeah. Oh, 30 minutes until New Year for you. Where are you from? 30 minutes until New Year. Yeah, where are you from? Is your country like 30 minutes faster? I thought everybody's country is on the same minute. I thought we're all in the same minutes. Is that why you're so good at math? Yeah, exactly why. I learn at my own pace. Don't let the tinfoil hat limit you, but I gotta wear the tinfoil hat to stop, the alien from preventing me from further thinking. Really? Your time zone is 30 minutes off? Where? I need to know where. Half time zones? That is the first time I've heard of something called a half time zone. Interesting. Oh, it's 11:40 p.m. in India? Wow! That's interesting. Australia. What time is it in Australia now? No, it's 5 a.m. in Australia. Whoa, what the freak? Australia has so many time zones. It's 4:40 a.m. in Adelaide. 2 a.m. in Perth. 1 a.m. in Christmas Island. 6 a.m. in Kingston. What? Why is there so many time zones in Australia? Is it because Australia is like down? Australia time zones make no sense. Yeah, I don't know. It's 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven in New Zealand. Oh. What? It's weird. Time zones are so weird. I don't know. Time zone is just God being lazy. Like if God were to create a sun that would shine universally, you know? Like a ring. If the sun was a ring that's covered, or if the sun, or like, you know, if the sun is a ring that covered the entire earth, so that there's only one time zone, and then the sun retreats, and the moon comes out. You know, things would have been different. Wait a minute. Does the sun rotate around the earth? The sun moves around the earth, right? And then the moon moves around the earth, right? But like, how does it move so that every country on earth can get sunlight? Because how do you rotate? Does it rotate like straight and then turn diagonal? And then, yeah, but like, that means it has to rotate like 2 times. Cause what about the top and the bottom if the sun rotates? Like, what about the top bottom? The top and bottom will have no sun once the sun finishes rotating. Just like the earth, but like, wait, just like the moon. What? I mean, what do you think a year is? Huh? A year? A year is 365 days. What about a year? Whammy, the sun is millions. Why 365 days? I don't know. Yeah, why is a year 365 days? And why is it 365? Why does a month have 30 days? Why does a year have 12 months? I don't know. Why do you think it gets colder in December? You have a point. Why does it get cold in December? I don't know. Like 4 seasons, right? Why? I don't know. I have no idea. 365 is the number of days for a full rotation. But it makes no sense because why is it that the Earth rotates around the Sun for 365 days, but we have day and night time? Like, it doesn't make sense that the Earth rotates around the world. You know what I mean? Like, it does not make sense. Cause the Earth rotates around the Sun. But then how come we still have day and night every single day? Cause the Earth rotates. You know, like the Earth goes around the Sun. But like, how come we have day and night? You know? Like, do you not get what I mean? Daytime is big daytime. Daytime is because the Earth is facing the Sun. Nighttime is because the Earth is not facing the Sun. But how come we get that every single day? Wouldn't it take turn? You know, wouldn't it be like, oh my god, my head hurts! My head hurts. but like, the Earth. Oh my god, wait, I don't get it. The Earth rotates around the Sun. I need to... Where the frick is my paint? I feel like I'm a visual learner. I need to draw. Because I'm a visual learner. Let me bring out... Okay. So... I'm gonna use... Okay. This is the Sun. Right? This is the Sun. And then... I'm gonna draw Earth. So Earth. Let's see. Earth is here. Right. So Earth rotates. Right. Right. But like, it does not make sense. Because only this part gets the Sun. This part gets no Sun. Like, yeah. So like, the country that is here is forever nighttime. The country that is here is forever daytime. Earth rotates on its own. Okay, this is an Earth. And then I'm gonna use red color. So what? Does the Earth... How does the Earth spin? So the Earth spins like this? Or the Earth spins like this? Or the Earth spins like this? Or the Earth goes like... Whoa, 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 whoa. It spins like a top. Okay. So let's say the Earth spins like this. That means the country here and the country here would have 0 sign. Right? But it tilts too. What? Yeah, like a Beyblade. That's what nighttime is, honey. No! That means this place is just night. Like there's no sun. I mean, that's the North and South Pole. The tail is why we have summer and winter. Okay, let's say the Earth spins like this. Right. The Earth spins like this. And it spins around here, right? Then why the heck is there seasons? Why is there... We have joy, we have fun, we have seasons in the sky. Thank you so much for the gifted, Jules. Okay? Why? Then if it only spins like this, the same thing around, why is it that some countries have 4 seasons and some countries don't have 4 seasons? It's all spinning in one direction. Just going one direction. Baby, you've light up my world like nobody else. Then how come... Mainly because of the tilt. What do you mean by the tilt? Because Earth changes how far it is from the sun. Are you telling me Earth goes like this? I'm gonna use purple. You telling me Earth goes like this? New, 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 new. Tell me Earth goes like that. Like, sometimes you go away from the sun, sometimes... Then what's stopping the world? Then what's stopping Earth to just new into another galaxy? You know? It's more like an egg. Okay. So the sun, so the Earth rotates like this. Nyum 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 nyum. Nyum 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 nyum. Right? But it doesn't make sense because the Earth spins. So when it noon, everyone should be equal. You know, when it nooms, everyone should be equal. Everyone should have the same amount of winter and season because because it's constantly turning, which means everyone should have the same chance. Like it's turning. Like it's newing. So everyone should have the same chance to get 4 seasons. So why is it that some countries don't have? What the frick do you mean my Earth is tilted? Isn't Earth round? Oh my god, this is crazy. Is Earth not round? Are we not round? What do you mean by tilt? Holy crap, my brain hurts. The closer you are to the equator, the more... Arigato, Himari. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you for the raid. Wait. Earth is round. Yes. Oh my god. Earth is round. Okay. No, you have to understand. I'm going to use another marker pen. Let's say America is here. The Philippines is here. Okay? So when it spins, America goes back. Right? America goes here. So now, America is close to the sun. Philippines is far from the sun. And now, America rotates. And the Philippines rotate. Now, the Philippines are here. And America is here. So now the Philippines is closer to the sun. And America is further away from the sun. Because the world is turning around. Which means everyone get a chance to be closer to the sun. Which means that we all should have... That's why we have day and night. That I understand. It takes turns for the Philippines to get the sun and America to get the sun. That's why it's different. Okay, understand. But I don't understand about the seasons. You know? Like... I don't get the seasons. Like, why does the Philippines not have 4 seasons, but America has 4 seasons when they're all turning? That means everyone should have equal chances to get seasons, no? The seasons deal with the distance from the sun. Yeah, but like... America has winter, summer, autumn, and... Yeah, but why does it not snow in the Philippines? Why does the Philippines have no? No! It's in the equator. What the frick is an equator? Like, even if it's on the equator, even if Philippines is here, when it spins, it will be further away. The Philippines will be here, right, when it spins, and it will be far away from the sun. And when the Philippines spins back, the Philippines will be here, and the Philippines will be nearer to the sun, which means they should get, like, winter. Like, it doesn't matter, because the Earth is always turning. So everyone get a chance. Because you're closer to the middle, where it's warm. Why will it always be too close to the sun? Why? 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 I know Earth is tilted. Why? Cause let's say Earth is tilted and the Philippines is here. Okay, the Philippines is here. So the Philippines will go up here, close to the sun, and so the Philippines will be here. Will be away from the sun. Cause it spins. The world spins. Everything spins. Everything spins. But why? Like, why? Why? But... What the freak? When it's away from the sun, that's night. That's correct. But I'm talking about, like... seasons, you know? Like, seasons... like winter and like I get the world spin me right round, baby, right round. When you go down. But like, what about seasons? Cause you say the world moves like an egg. That's why. This is maybe summer, winter. The further away it is, the colder it is. But like, the earth spins, no? So wouldn't everyone get a chance to be cold? Cause it's spinning? Like, all the other countries will feel cold. And then hot. And then cold. And then hot. Wouldn't everyone be... Winter is close to the sun and summer is far away? How does that make sense? You're literally closer to the sun, but you're colder. And you're further away from the sun, but you're hotter. What the freak that doesn't make sense. Shouldn't you be hotter the closer you are to the sun? Shouldn't you be colder the further away you are to the sun? The Earth tilt is fixed. The angle goes around the sun. Yeah, but they will still spin, no? It's based on how the Earth faces the sun due to the tilt. Yeah, but then you spin, so... This is hurting my brain, guys. The tilted axis makes it so one half of the planet is hit by the sun like a grill. One part? Which part? 'Cause... Earth is tilted. So if Earth spins like this, okay? The one that is not affected is the top and the bottom, because Earth spins in one direction while it spins across, which is countries that are here in the middle would be affected by the sun because it spins. Countries that are here and here would not be affected by the sun because it will still be affected by the sun because they all go in one direction. They're all spinning like this. At the end of the day, they all spin like this. You know? They all spin like this. So they will all get the same thing. It's just, you know? It's, you know? It's just... It's... Oh my god, my brain hurts! You know, it's just... affected less, not zero. The spin is tilted. The top is towards the sun in the summer and away in the winter. The top is towards the sun. Okay? So this is towards the sun. And the bottom is away from the sun. So the bottom is winter. But then the Earth spins daily, every day. How does that make sense? It's like you're telling me Earth does not spin, but yet spins. Then it makes no sense. You know, what the freak? Oh, my head hurts. It's only the first day of 2026 and Lemmy already used up her brain powers. It's spinning at an angle, so the top is still further away from the sun. So if it spins like this, yes, the top is away and the bottom is untouched. Because it spins. But... Uh-huh. So... How does that change anything? Because countries over here... Because countries over here will be close to the sun, and then you'll be further away from the sun. The ones that aren't really affected are countries here and countries here. Because they will move. And they'll be not very close to the sun anyways. Because they're all very far away from the sun. Yes, and when it goes around the sun, the top ends up closer to the sun. While the bottom... Oh my god, my head hurts! What the freak? Now move the Earth to the other side of the sun. But keep that angle. So spin, 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 spin. So summer, winter, autumn, spring. This is so complicated. That's not a celebration ball. That's... You know what? You know what? I give up. I give up. Whatever, man. My head hurts. This is crazy. Why are we... It's the New Year's! Why are we doing this during the New Year? It's 2026 and the first thing I do for 2026 is learn about the Earth spinning. Wow. I don't know. My head hurts like a lot. That's crazy. How do you guys even do these kind of things? That's insane. Building Genius Arc 2026. No, but like, whatever. Oh, my brain hurts. Ugh. That was a fun one. You learned this in the first grade. No child learned this kind of thing in first grade, man. This is like some high level physics or something. My brain cannot function over this. Smartest year will let me run on track. Well, I am smart. It's just my smart is focused on different genres. Like if we talk about anime, I'm pretty smart. We talk about gacha game rates and strategies, I'm pretty smart. You talk about math, I'm just okay. You talk about science. No, I'm not a scientist. Like, I'm not... Like, I'm not a scientist. You know? I don't know much about chemicals. I just know that if you have a Ziploc plastic bag and you just have to put half a cup of vinegar and a little bit of warm water, and what you do is you just have to partially close the zipper and then quickly drop the baking soda packet and then quickly seal it, and then you quickly stand up, and then the bomb... You made a bomb! But other than that, I just don't really know much about... like... science. Except for conspiracy theories. I know a lot about conspiracy theories. Oh no, gotta wear my tin hat. It sounds like you've done this before. I've done that so many times. I tried making my own bombs before. I mean, obviously, I don't have, like... Obviously, I don't have the real bomb, but, you know, you can just make bombs out of baking soda and vinegar. Yeah! What's your favorite conspiracy theory? I have so many. One of them is that the aliens actually came and teach the Egyptians how to create the pyramids, and then they give them enough knowledge to do so, and then they knew Malay. And that's why a lot of those Egyptian scriptures have big giant creatures, and how the earth used to be ruled with giants. That's one of my favorite theories, is the fact that yes, you wanna hear about my pyramid conspiracy, that the pyramid was built by aliens? You wanna... Do I have to wear a tin hat? Let me grab a tin hat. Hold on. I need to grab a tin hat before I get zapped by the aliens. Okay. Let me get a transparent background tin hat. Hold on a second. Just grab that tin hat real quick before I get zapped by unknown forces in the first day of the year. Yeehaw! There we go. Wait, no, not here. I'll bring you back later. Okay, I have my tin hat. Now I can speak of the conspiracies of the tin hat. Now I have protection. Always wear protection, guys, from the aliens. Now I can talk about the conspiracy theories. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so there was theories that the aliens came to show, you know, the ancient civilization how to create pyramids. Because it is impossible for pyramids to be built upwards, you know, so straightly. Because people from ancient civilization could not make something so astrometrically straight. And And then there was the idea that people from Atlantis might have helped them to create this. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. When me is unstoppable. Oh, why is everything like lagging? Yeah. Aliens and pyramid, because the pyramid is so, you know, it's so triangular that it does not make sense. And is that, you know, 12, this was brought back to the theory that 12-foot tall people once roamed the earth, you know, and that a human-alien hybrid baby was born, which proved there was intelligent life outside in the universe. Yeah! And that they were the one that taught the people how to create. That there's astronauts, ancient astronauts. Because ancient civilizations do not have such technologies to build something like this. And that's why they put them inside all those artworks of like really tall humans, which look like aliens. The Nephilim are more interesting. It's in the book of Enoch. Oh my god, you wanna talk about the Nephilims? Don't get me started with the Nephilim. Did you know? Did you know that? Dun 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 dun. When God, you know, and his angels. Well, you see, God has decided to send forth angels called the Watchers to watch over humans as an act from God. However, these humans under the influence of Lucifer, who is the fallen angel. So these Watchers, they fell in love with human ladies. So they stole wives from human husbands. And then they do the kinky winky and act in forbidden love. And thus, these women gave birth to half human, half angel babies called the Nephilim, which are big, giant creatures. And because they are born from two different races, which is not possible but made possible. Don't ask me how she get pregnant to give birth to giant. I don't know. I wasn't there, okay? I was not there. I lived my whole life locked up in my castle. I don't know what the frick was going on down there. And these creatures, these Nephilim, they were born of chaos. And they would wreck land, kill people, kick down trees, cause chaos. They were the definition of chaos. And then when God realized this happened, he locked down all the Watchers, all the angels that were tasked to protect. He locked them on underneath some waterfall, which he will release them and give them during the final judgment day. And so, you know, the Nephilims were killed, died, and they become rocks, the foundation of Earth, rocks and stuff. That's why you have salt made from your Himalayan pink salt. You've seen those salt bricks? They look oddly similar to human flesh. Yeah. Giant, oddly shaped rocks that kind of look like a human face. Giant. And these women who have sinned, obviously, because they were seduced and they cheated on their husbands, and they were casted into the sea, turning them into sirens, because Lucifer is the angel of song and sound, and because he was evil and sinned, these sirens have singing voices to seduce people, and that's how sirens existed, and that's how Nephilim existed. You know? Yeah, because they tried to prevent Jesus from being born, but we all know our God is an awesome God. He raised through heaven and earth. You know? So they failed. Bum, 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 bum. But then there's also other theories that said the concept of like the sons of God are actually aliens who genetically manipulate humans or bred with women to create giant hybrids. You know, there's also that, you know, there are aliens. I don't know, man. I don't know. I could ask Jesus, he's my uncle, but like, you know, I feel like with great power comes great responsibility. I might not be able to handle the truth, so... I thought women were going to... What is Gnostic gospel? What is Gnostic mean? You thought what? What is Gnostic? Let me Google. G-N-O-S, Gnostic meaning. I don't get it. What is Gnostic? Knowledge? What? Knowledge? Possessing knowledge. What? I don't understand. Lemmy's gonna discover the mute. Isn't the mute a character in Overlord? Reality is an illusion. We are all beings of pure energy and are trapped in a mortal plane of eternal death and rebirth. That's Scientology, man. What the frick are you talking about? That's Scientology. I read about it on TikTok. Sounds exactly what you're saying. Gnostic believes the god of the garden is a false one. And what is the demiurge? What is demiurge? What the freak is a demiurge? I have no idea. I googled, but I don't see anything. No, you're made of pure energy. You're just moving so slow, you appear to be soft. What does that even mean? What are you talking about? What does that even mean, man? Oh, he's an evil god and a creator of a material world. What? What the frick is that? I'm lost too. What are we doing? What is theology? Yeah, the mirror. Isn't that the one that's it from Overlord? What the frick? Isn't theology kingdom like the kingdom in Overlord? What is theology? Huh? Theology. Theology is the study of religious faith, practice, and experience. Yeah, isn't theology like... I don't know. This is... My brain hurts. I feel like I become stupid. I don't know. I'm feeling like... Is it the tin hat? But it makes me feel like I'm becoming stupider and stupider by the second. I want to take this tin hat off. Cause it feels like... It feels like I'm stupid. It's like shrinking my head is what it feels like. It's only the first day of the year, man. Come on. It's the first day of the year. Give me a break. You're finally beginning to see. Is it hurt because the reason why it hurts and why I feel the way I feel, is it because I was wearing the tin hat and for that moment nothing was interfering me and I saw a glimpse of the fifth dimension? Is that what it is? Is Wemmy already in 2026? Yes! I'm in 2026! It feels the same. Man, I used to believe that when year ends and then a new year start, our brain will be restarted. Like, I always believed that I will be restarted. Like, something in me would shift. And it will be like a tick. 26. You know? But then it feels the same. Nothing's changed. I don't feel any different. I don't feel... I'm still the same. Oh, some of you guys are still in 2025. Well, I'm from the future. So I'm still here. I'm still 2026. Wow. Well, I am from the future, and I'm sorry to say it, but it still feels the same. What's the future like? The future looks amazing because you're in it. That's why it's amazing. You should eat grapes before the New Year's. I don't really have that tradition to eat grapes under the table. Why do people eat grapes under the table anyways? Why do people eat grapes under the table? Apparently, in Spanish... Hey, you guys wanna know? Before I joined Phase Connect, I used to go Spanish. I used to be like, Spanish! I love Spain! Spanish! In Spanish culture, if you eat 12 grapes under the table at midnight, you will have luck in finding love. Well, I don't think I need to eat 12 grapes. I have you guys. So I don't think it works for me. But guys, remember to poop. Okay, remember to poo-poo before 2026 so you don't have to deal with the same shit next year. She waited to the last day to do her worst joke. I always wanted to say that. Only keeps getting away with this. for Michael Jackson? What do you mean? You expect me to go hee hee? I'm so tired. Oh, the freak. Looney Lenny, Hayato member. I'm so tired. Oh my god. I feel like I have the humor of a toddler. I don't know. Poo-poo jokes just get me. Like, I think poo-poo jokes are very funny. Always gets me laughing. You know, like, it's just so funny. You're a toddler, I mean, no, I'm adult. I am an adult. I am not a toddler, I'm an overlord. I am an big overlord. I mean, you're like my mom. What the freak? I'm not live, laugh, love. Okay, I do not live, laugh, love. I do not watch soap operas on my sofa and wonder why. I do not eat salad every day and go to Pilates class. I do not go to church every Sunday and wait, I go to church every Sunday. I mean, I do not What the freak does an American mom do? I do not drive a minivan or a large SUV and wear jeans, okay? I do not scold my children about being overworked, okay? I do not live, laugh, love. And not a soccer mom. Stop! What? And I do not... What else? Yeah, I do not drink wine every night and cry about my life. And I do not have a short bob haircut and fight people in the car park. Exactly. Jeans are great. I do not own a pair of jeans. I don't know. I don't really wear jeans. Yeah, I don't. I like sweatpants, you know? Abribas. I like Abribas. Sweatpants. I don't know, I feel like jeans are very heavy. Like, they're very thick. They're very heavy. Well, we forgot about the best part about American moms. They constantly send those cursed minion memes. No? they always send cat memes, or they always send memes to their son, to be like, you should be grateful to your mom. You know? Yeah! Yeah! And they'll send those life quotes with like flowers or stuff. They fall for AI video now. Facebook moms. I don't know, do people still use Facebook nowadays? I just think that the people who use Facebook are older, older millennials that are on Facebook Marketplace. That's what I feel like. It feels like, besides that, nobody's really... I never owned Facebook. So I don't really know. What do people post on Facebook? I feel like people... I feel like people who post on Facebook, I don't know, the memes? People share memes. People share the same memes you would probably see on Twitter. Or maybe Instagram. I don't think people on Facebook has the same chronicle mental illness as Twitter have. I think people on Facebook have similar memes as Instagram, maybe. I don't even know, man. I feel like Facebook is just used to tag family members and gather events, and that's it. From what I see, like birthdays, family gatherings. I don't know. Like family. You know? Family stuff. But I feel like a lot of people have switched over to Instagram. So I'm not sure what Facebook is right now. I don't know. I'm just chronically on TikTok. And... I still think a lot of people prefer Instagram over TikTok, but... Well, I'm a loyal girl! I stick with TikTok. It's so rare that I have curated the perfect algorithm for my TikTok, that no matter what happens, no matter what new things... Because normally if you search for one thing, it will keep showing up in your feed. That's how the algorithm recommends you stuff. But I have perfectly engineered my algorithm by locking the format and testing it to the point that no matter what off-topic things I search, it will still show me anime stuff. Which is great. And I use my like button on TikTok as a bookmark. I would go back to consolidate my likes at the end of the month to clean it all off so I could because all of the likes are TikTok edits of manga that I want to read, so I will give it a heart. And so at the end of the month, I will open up all of the manga that I've hearted, and then I'll remove it off the list, and then the list continues on and on and on. That's how I... that's how I use it for... Your algorithm is a mess. Do you know that the internet can hear you? Do you know? Whatever conversations that you're having with your family, your phone can hear you. And then your phone will recommend you items that you just mentioned. And you're gonna go, wow, what coincidence! I was just talking about this thing and now it pops up in my feed. That's no coincidence. That's no coincidence. The phone is always listening. The internet is always listening. They're always listening. They can hear your mind. So whatever conversations that you have, it will show up as part of your algorithm. Yeah. The more you know. Indeed. The more you know. Fascinating, isn't it? How, like, you know, how, like, the internet can hear you. It's such a cyberpunk world when you think about it. Such a dystopian thing that the internet can hear and understand you. This one time I wanted to test my theory, so I went over to my phone and said, boobies, 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 boobs, 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 boobies, boobies, boobs, boobies, 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 boobies. And then, you know what I get ads for? Breast enlargement pills and breast enlargement programs and shops for big bras. Yeah, and that's how I know that your phone listens. You're getting those ads now? That's how I know, man. That's how I know. I just wanted to test the theory, and I guess it works. I mean, it explains why, like, what conversation you have with your friends or family. Like, maybe you go out, and then your friends are telling you, like, oh my god, I love Naruto. I've been watching Naruto, and Naruto's great. You know, like, I love Naruto and Sasuke. I think they're perfect together. And then now you know, you're back home and you're scrolling Twitter, and all of a sudden you keep getting fan arts of Naruto, and you're like, why am I getting fan arts of Naruto? Is it because of that conversation I had this afternoon with my friend? Yeah. The internet listens. Let me just give us a midlife crisis realization. What midlife crisis realization are you having from this conversation? You know, the other day, I was mentally crashing out because I realized that, I was talking about anime and I was like, back in my day for anime, we have this, and I was like, oh, I feel old. And then I realized that, time is passing a little bit too quick. And then I'm like, oh, I'm having a midlife crisis. And I got smacked by my cousin because she's like, midlife crisis? You're not even quarter life crisis. What the freak are you talking about? And I was like, I feel old. And she's like, old? What do you mean old? I'm like, I feel old. I feel like I haven't done anything and everyone is advancing in life. I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna have a midlife crisis. And she keeps hitting me. She's like, stop saying midlife crisis. It's not a midlife crisis. Like, I'm having midlife crisis. And she's like, it's not midlife crisis. It's only midlife crisis if you want to die by the age of 60. And I'm like, I don't want to be an old man. Might as well end my life before my knee starts to crack. And she keeps hitting me. She's like 50, by the way, so maybe she is having her midlife crisis. Just buy a sports car with me. Why a sports car? Do they make you younger? You think I can afford a sports car? I can't even afford a toy car. Average life expectancy is around 70. What the freak? What kind of country do you live in? Everybody dies at 70? Man, over here everybody dies at like 100. Like everybody lives 100 years old. Like, where are you staying? Everyone 70? That's insane. That's crazy. Retire is like 60. Well, I didn't know people retire that. I thought people retire at the age of 80 or something. That's crazy. Well, I mean, if you're smoking and drinking at the same time, definitely you won't live as long. I guess the key in life is if you are born with good genes, that you can smoke, drink, and I don't know, what other stuff can you do? Smoke and drink at the same time, and you still live a healthy life, then you might as well have won the jackpot. But then, it's not I feel like as long as you have a healthy lifestyle, you're okay. Do you remember to take your vitamins? Ugh! I suck at being consistent. Like yesterday I took. Today I forgot. And then because I like to sabotage myself, just disrupted my plans. So I'm like, you know what? I'll just take it on Monday. Cause my week is ruined. Because I didn't take it today. So, but then that's a bad... That's a bad thought that I struggle with. So I'm gonna eat it tomorrow. Yeah. Yippee! New generation droop because pollution's like plastic. I don't know, man. Everyone have microplastics in them. You know, a little bit of microplastics won't harm anybody. But as a matter of fact, it might just enhance your immune system to make you even stronger. Yoshi, Yoshi, nade, nade. Are you sure? Yes, I am sure. Yeah. Whatever, man. Microplastics here, microplastics there, microplastics here and there. Same thing, man. Same thing. Same thing. Whatever. Everyone still lives normally. Having a little bit of microplastic just in it, you know, it's like evolution. People adapt to what they have. You know, maybe if you guys as humans consume enough microplastics that your body now is microplastic, and that microplastics creates a film around your heart to protect it and also protect all of your organs. Wouldn't that mean you're invincible now? Because, you know, who knows? What do we need to consume to grow horns like yours? You need a growth potion. Just make sure the growth potions don't go to the wrong area, okay? But then it's gacha too, so like it went through my ears. Wait, no, it went through my horn. So it's like a gacha. It might just grow somewhere else. Like I wanted to grow in height, but instead I grow in horns. Which does not feel as good, but yeah. I feel very easy, guys. I might wanna end the stream because I have another stream in 3:30, 4:30, 4:30, 5:30, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. In 9 hours, I have another stream where we do New Year Eve for you guys. Yeah, for you guys. New Year Eve. Cause I feel like if I go on, it's gonna start to sound like a drunk person yapping. I'm gonna start slurring my words. Because my brain is half conscious. Because my throat has been really painful recently. So I've been chugging a lot of cough medicine that's very drowsy. So it makes me drowsy too. So I've been like really drowsy for the past few days ever since Christmas. And now it's like midnight and then... Oh my god! Let me tell you about my stupid panel! I have so many cuts in my hand! It's insane! I have so many bruises all over my arms! Okay, so I have a panel. It's like a cock broke. What the freak? Cock broke. Cock broke. Wait. I can't pronounce it. Board. Cockboard. Okay, so it's a cockboard. It's very big. I wanted to remove it because it's starting to get old and cockboard. Wait, cockboard. Cockboard. What the freak? Cockboard. Let me cockboard. Oh my god, why is it so hard to say? Cork broad. Cork bread. Cork board. I can't. What the freak? Why is it so hard? Cork board. A cork broad. A cork board. Okay. Cork broad. What the? You know, you get it. Cork a cork board. Okay, I was trying to. You pronounce R's uniquely. No, I don't. Do I? You need to show me a difference. A cork board. Okay, a cock. I give up. A board. Okay, I'm trying to remove this board. It's very big, like really big. Okay, like I don't know. It's very big. Okay, it can fit like 6 A3 posters. It's huge. So I was trying to remove that whole thing because it's starting to look a little worn. So I wanted to take it off. And so I pull it and then it won't budge at all. And then I got worried, saying, oh no, it won't budge. You know, like it's over because it won't budge. No matter what I do, it just won't budge. So I use my nails to hold on to the back side of the board to peel it off. And then it just would not peel off no matter what I do. Okay? So I thought, alright, let me just take something to plug it off. So I grabbed the bottom and I yanked it out really hard. And my nails and my finger at that point hurt so badly. And only a little bit comes off. Like it sort of like curled in. And I thought to myself, are you kidding me? It curled in and it's hard. So like there's no way for me to pull it off because it don't break, it curled. And then so I started peeling, and then I realized that the entire board is foam tape. The whole thing is foam tape. So what happened is the cork board is peeling off the foam tape. So I said, you know what? Let me just peel this cork thing and then later on peel off the foam board off the wall. Oh my god, you have no idea how hard it was to peel off that cork thing from the foam. I had to use my entire strength to yank it out, and it would only yank a few inches. Inch by inch. I have to use my full force, and like to one point I was Spider-Man because my feet was on the wall and my fingers are at the bottom of the cork and I was pulling it out, and then at one point I was Spider-Man because I was on the wall pulling it out because that's how hard it is to pull it out. I have no idea that foam tape could be this annoying. And so, after many trials of me trying to pull it out, you know, my hands are like red at that point, and I couldn't even feel my fingers. And I can't use a glove because it's slippery and it won't peel off. And I was just holding the top area, and I literally, kid you not, I jumped and I pulled and I was hanging in air because I couldn't grab it down. Oh my god. And then it keeps like rolling because the cork is so old that it somehow feels like metal, and I feel like in between the cork and the foam was a layer of like reinforced aluminum foil. So it was extra bendy, which means I can't pull it out in one shot. I had to roll 1 inch, roll 1 inch, roll 1 inch, and just would not. And it's huge, so I have to do it like little by little, little by little. Oh my god! I didn't even know if I could make it. I was so tired. And then I just decided to make a distance between myself, spread my legs, hold it tight, and just push with all of my strength down. And it would only go down inches by inches, so I spent the entire day. And I also yanked half of my wall off. That's not the point. Having my wall being yanked off is an easy thing because I just have to buy the wall replacement paste. And I've done this a lot. And just paste it back and you'll be good as new. Now the problem is, after I yanked that thing, I'm left with foam tape on my wall. And I kid you not, this thing is the stickiest thing I've ever met in my whole life. Like, I have never met any tape this sticky. It's so sticky. And when I peel, it will not come off. And it will leave like a layer of foam on my wall. That is so sticky that I just have this temptation to just yank my entire paint off. You know? And like, I don't know what to do at that point. You know? So like, I just spend like another whole day just peeling. I had to try to like cut the foam bit by bit to try to peel and peel and peel and peel and peel, and I can't peel it off, and it's driving me insane. And then I read some of your comments to say use a hairdryer, so I grab a hairdryer and I put it on like super hot, and then I yanked it on the wall for like a few seconds, and I sprayed it with WD-40 so my room smells like WD-40. But holy crap, let me tell you, when you spray WD-40 and then you use hairdryer to heat up the oil, and that foam tape just comes off so freaking easily. But the foam gets cold very fast, so you have to do it in milliseconds. So I spend the whole day just heat in this area for 20 seconds, peel. Heat in this area for a second, 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 peel. Now I only manage like, now I only manage to remove like 30% of the foam wall, and then my hairdryer went overheat, so it wouldn't turn on. It's fine now, but at that point it wouldn't, so I had to turn it off. And then I couldn't feel my fingers, and I didn't realize I had a lot of cuts until I went to wash my hands, and I was like, ah, it's burning, it's burning, it's burning, it's burning! It's burning, it's burning, it's burning! And then I looked at it, and I realized there's so many micro cuts all over my hands. And so I just grabbed my first aid kit, and I grabbed those like healing ointment and just yanked it all over my hands, and I just wrapped it up. And I wanted to continue today, but my fingers hurt so badly. Yeah. So I'm gonna continue it like within the next 2 weeks. I hate foam tape! Lesson learned. You know, I can't wear gloves because I can't peel it off. If I can't peel it off or wear gloves. Well, so lesson learned. I will you know, if I used the hair dryer in the beginning, I wouldn't have suffered so badly, but it's fine. It was such a battle, man. I was so tired. My hands are so tired, and it's been the whole day. But it's fine. I have destroyed my wall a few times before, and the trick is to, because you see, all you have to do is just grab the wall repair thing and you just slap it on, and nobody can tell. Nobody knows. Nobody can tell. When I say destroy, I mean I put Gorilla Tape or like double-sided tape, and then when you peel off the double-sided tape, the paint lifts off too. So yeah. Yippee! 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 Nobody knows. How would they know? How would they know? Nobody knows. Are you gonna paint that spot? I don't have to paint it. It's the same color. How would they know? Nobody knows. Once you sandpaper it down, nobody knows. How would they know? Yeah. How would they know? Nobody knows. You know. Nobody knows. Happy New Year. Alright guys, I'm gonna head to Epiland. I am gonna head to Epiland. Yeah, I'm gonna head to Epiland. So, thank you guys so much for coming. And I will see you in 8 hours. So we can celebrate the New Year's. In 8 hours! We will celebrate the New Year! So I will see you in 8 hours. I am going to miss the Euro Bros. I'm just gonna say Happy New Year to my Euro Bros, and Happy New Year to my Asian Bros, and Happy New Year to my Australian Bros. And I will see my PST and EST Bros later for New Year celebration. Because I learned to not push myself so hard, so I still have energy to yap with you guys. And I will see you soon. I will see you soon. See you soon. See you soon. I will see you soon. Mwah. Happy New Year to those who are in 2026. Happy New Year. I hope this year has been great for you. And I have a letter that I will read later. So if you can come, please come. Because I don't think it's right for me to read the letter now, because it's not really New Year for a lot of you guys. So I'm gonna wait until everybody is in the New Year. Then I'll read you my little letter. Hey, and my New Year thoughts. Because it's not New Year for a lot of you guys. So I'm just gonna wait, but for those who are in the New Year's, I hope this New Year is gonna be kind to you. And I hope we will make more wonderful memories. And I'll see you later!